back. We have a little video here today, a little tutorial video. So, in my clan, the Army of Assassins, we're highly considering going to Far Cry 6. That comes out in May. So, I thought I'd get on Far Cry 5 and do a little simple editor. I mean, a little simple map to kind of show everyone what the editor is all about and what you can do. So just to start off, we're doing a co-op map, which is going to be fun. Not a multiplayer map. There is a difference, uh, but in terms of the actual map making, there really is no difference. Co-op and solo maps, they just have different like game modes. So I started out with the basic profile. When you hit new map, you can select a couple options. I could have started with all this as like sand or all this as something, but I wanted to, and most likely we'll cover the whole map, but I wanted to show you guys what it looks like from the start. So we have our nice grid pattern here, and first things first, when you get in, uh, you can see I'm pushing the camera forward and it's going very slow. So you gotta hit L3 a couple times, that speeds up your camera. Okay, you definitely want that fast camera. So the first thing we're going to do is we are just going to what I call mark our post. So usually I like to go ahead and find something. It's usually something pretty large. No, not that. But small enough so it doesn't really kind of block my way. So yeah, you're gonna pick I'll teach you about placing objects later, I guess. So we're just gonna go into objects here. Hit on, let's see, structure. It could be really anything. Just a kind of marker. Usually you just want it to be pretty tall. That's pretty good. So I hit L2 when I selected that, and we're going to be moving that around. So you just hold R2. We're going to face it this way because this is going to be the border of the map. Usually I use like a radio tower. Apparently it's not showing, so we gotta find something a little bit different here. Usually it's not a problem to find something. I can't find something right now. Huh. Agriculture. Perfect. Aha, better. So yes, bam. That marks our kind of like our boundary here. And so for this map, I'm doing 9 squares. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, we might do more than 9 squares. But we're definitely going to do 5 or 6 squares high here. So we'll say that right there is our second boundary. You know, we're going to say 3 right here. And then finally right here. So there's our boundary of what we can and can't do. Alright. So my idea for this map was to be a small desert town. Very simple, very easy. So that means our palette is going to be desert colors. So what you do is you open up your tool wheel with L1, go over to terrain, click that, and we're going to go to paint texture. So here you have 5 textures. Or 4 textures available to you. The first is whatever you chose as your basic texture. And then here you have different modifiers. You can change the the radius of your circle. You can change the speed at which the land is painted, which allows you to get like blends and stuff like that. You have hardness. Now hardness dictates depending on how much you see the little inner circle there grows. So everything inside that yellow circle is going to saturate much more impactfully, much more quicker. So again, combining the hardness tool with the speed tool, that's how you get your blends. So if you're going from one type of terrain to the other. Distortion. This one is also used for blending. It creates like a jagged blends. So if you want to up that kind of thing, distortion is definitely the way to go. You have the shape of the marker, which helps, and then you have your slopes. So normally I could have just selected this and then I could change the whole thing and it would change the whole map. But I actually want to show you guys how to do the paint. So what we're going to do is we're going to go back to generic. And then I'm actually going to select one so I can show you guys how it's done right. So again, we're doing here. We'll try a couple different sand textures. Let's decrease our radius down. Decrease the speed. I usually keep the speed on about 50. And then hardness, I don't really keep up until I'm editing something. So, as you can see, we have our white rocky desert. Now, if I pump the distortion up to max, you can see here at the edges where it kind of fades out a little bit compared to the edges over here where you do not see that fade. That is from the distortion being pumped up to the max it could be. You also see here with the hardness that, yeah, you can see immediately the whole thing goes as much as it could. Whereas if you have no hardness and we reduce the speed, I'll show you something here. You can get stuff like that. Much smoother tones. And that's how you go for color blending and stuff like that. I don't think I really like this one for the city, so we're going to decide to change it. See what the other ones look like. Well, no, not for the inside the city. We might go with one of the flat ones after all. No, I don't like that. Oh, that one's not bad. I think we're going to go with that one. Okay. So, now if you ever want to undo any of your palettes, all you gotta do is scroll and press L2, and it immediately starts to wash away the palette. Now, you can see it's taking some time because we have the settings the way they are. So if you want to increase that faster, you increase the speed of the painting and the hardness, of course. But now we're going to go, this one, which one is this? Sand 3? We're going to go back over here and we're going to pick Sand 3, and it's going to change the whole map to be Sand 3. Nice. And bam, that's your first step pretty much done. How I like to do Far Cry maps is you mark your boundaries, you paint your textures, you start building the shell, and then once your shell is built, then you can start adding detail, and then you can start adding other kind of shit. So, the other thing we're going to need for our small little desert town, and what I want to start with, is very simply roads. So, this is going to be I've already decided, a 2-town road. Or a 2-road town. We're going to have 2 roads. That's it. Alright, so, since we also marked our kind of little boundaries, these are also where the 2 roads are going to be. So, now in normal cases, I may not have put the road, oh no, that's vegetation. I may not have put the road in this soon, but this is also kind of like a boundary marker for our buildings. So you kind of need it. So you can press L1, open up your tool wheel, you're going to go to terrain. You're going to go down to road. Now for roads, you have 8 different road selections that you can have on your map. You also have a width down there for the width of the road. So we're going to choose one. We'll see which ones we like here. We'll try this one first, the gravel alpine. So we're just gonna now you can see this road is currently not straight. I don't know about some of you out there, but you know, some people are perfectionists. The thing I give my advice is not to worry. Stuff like this, do not worry about it. I kind of really like this. I think it fits with the desert theme quite nice. You don't have to worry about this, folks. No one's going to notice the slight curve that this has when they start playing the map. So I would not notice. But what we are going to do is we're going to increase its width. And then we're going to create another map. Or another road, rather. It's going to be the same. And this time it's going to go from here to here. We're also going to go down and increase this width size to 8. Circle, circle, and there are our roads. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. So now that our roads are done, the other basic thing that I'm going to put in now, and this is kind of like a detail thing, but at the same time, it's also it has connects to the road, so I usually do this now, is sidewalk. Alright. And then we're going to work on our environment here. But I like to get the sidewalk done before I start placing objects because it helps me with placement. So we're going to go up here, and so sidewalk is an object, so I'm going to show you how to place objects. You're going to open your tool wheel with L1, head up to new objects, go down to Watch Dogs, which is an awesome game in and of itself. Shout out to them. You're going to go to objects, you're going to go to industrial, you're going to go down to urban, and here is where you have your sidewalks. And they do have them in lovely lovely variants. So what we're going to do for right now is we're going to click on a couple of these. We're going to click on this one. 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 We're also, while we're here, we're going to click on the parking meter. Look, folks. Gotta let the cat out. Go on, Scoot. Alright. So yeah, we're going to click on parking meter. And this is just because how I like to make my maps is when you see a object that you like, and it can be confusing trying to find it again if you go away. So if I see an object I like, I'll put it on the map just so I can see it and I can go back to it later. We are going to put this fire hydrant on, though I don't really like this one. I think we're going to find another one. Alright. So we're going to take this piece of sidewalk here. We're going to press X. We're going to use R2 to rotate it. We're going to just start lining up. Again, do not fret if your stuff is not completely straight. With the sidewalk, you want to get it as straight as you can. But I think that's pretty good. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to press X now that I've gotten it as straight as I think. I'm going to press right on the pad to duplicate it. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to just push it out. And then we're going to connect it right here. This takes quite a soft touch. But as you can see, we have connected the pieces. Which is great. And this is why we also have the corner piece here. Now you see the corner piece is a little too bit on the road. So we're trying to here see if we can do it. No, that's going to cause the clipping. See, sometimes when you put an object into another object like this, it does that. It clips. And that will show up in your game. And sometimes, a lot of the times, Map Maker lets you get away with the clipping like this. So you end up getting clipped in your game. That's not fun. So we're just gonna leave it actually. I think I can find a crosswalk thing for that, so that's gonna be bad. Alright, so we're gonna go up here. We're gonna hold R2 and slowly expand our circle here. Now holding R2 allows you to select multiple pieces of objects. And from that I pressed X, and then I pressed right on the pad to duplicate these objects. Let's see how the fit went. Not bad. Alright. So now we go. Same thing pretty much, same exact thing pretty much for the other side. So you see this where it kind of like meets awkwardly over there? I'm going to show you how you deal with that on a map without having to resize this whole area. Because I could resize, I could either shrink the road, which would allow me to do that, but I'm not going to shrink the road, I like it. Or I could totally move these backwards more and redo the whole thing and take 20 more minutes to fix something like this. But I'm not, because I know the perfect way to handle that. So I'm going to show you that later on in the video. Nice. Now, I could have duplicated the I could have duplicated this 2 thing again and put it over here, but when you turn it, it's a little harder to line up because you don't have the camera focus. You can change your camera's focus off an item using the pivot controls, and I'll show you that later on too, but it's just more of a bitch. I like doing it the way I like doing it. It's the easiest way I've found. So we're going to go back up to here, hold R2 to select multiple items. Alright, we're going to press X, we're going to press to duplicate right on the D-pad, and we're just going to bring it right down. Done. Nice. We're getting there. Now, since these sides are on the same parallel plate, we could just do this again. So again, just little cheats like that. Having the road the same width, so that when you go ahead and lay sidewalk or something that requires that, you can take it easy. Big advantage is just playing smart on map making. That's all it is. So we're going to go press that. We're going to duplicate that. Okay. So we're also going to take our storm piece here. Oh, I got to put that on top of a... So I don't think I have to just spread that out there. Actually, don't want... Nah, let's get rid of that. Nice. Okay, so you see that there's a lot of spots where it doesn't end up, and we can we're gonna be camouflaging the spots later on. Let's see. There, I think that one's gonna be the set. Alright, so that's gonna be your freaking your basics. Now let's talk surrounding environment. So what I mean by surrounding environment is the environment that is outside your map limitations, and we're gonna do the map limitations right now. And but still, players are gonna see it. So what you want to do is you want to create illusions beyond your playable zone, so that it doesn't just look like you're stuck in a created map. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna press L1 right here. We're gonna go down to a terrain. Go over here to map limits, and this is where you're gonna be able to set your map limits. So we haven't placed the buildings yet, so I'm gonna tweak the map limits again after we've placed everything. But right now we're just kind of like really just kind of rough marking it. I'll get into more detail later. Okay. I don't like that. There we go. So I made a mistake and I added a little extra bullet point there. So if you ever make a mistake, most of the time you just press R3, then do left to undo that mistake. Got a nice little trick again to show you what we're kind of doing here. Alright, so this is our basic layout. So everything beyond the map border I really don't care about in terms of exacting detail, but I want something there so that the players don't fucking, or the players in the map don't see it as something, they don't see it as a map. They see it as, okay, I'm in this desert town. So we're doing desert town. So with desert town, you get to get away with a lot. It's flat, it's deserty. Yeah, so you get to get away with pretty much a lot when you do the desert. This is why I did the desert for this particular map. Alright, so I wanted to see if they did the desert. This is just output. Yeah, okay. Oh no. Never. Alright, so for the stuff like this, I'm not going to be using this sand dune stuff, but just for future reference for a desert map, you can go to L1, you can go over to environment and audio, you can go down to backdrop, and these will give you the selections of backdrops that when your players are at plane height, they see in the background. Now, this is a flat desert town. There's no fucking rolling hills. So, I'm not going to have any rolling hills like this. You know, I'm shooting for like Texas desert or you know, like a flat desert, not one with bounding hills. This ain't the Sahara, people. What I am going to do is I am going to add desert vegetation. So what we're going to do is we're going to go over to terrain. We're going to go to paint vegetation. Now with vegetation, you get a few of these. You can shape your marker, and then you can do your radius. You're going to press X there. We're going to go into a selection. So, as you can see, there's a bunch of different types of trees. We'll go through a couple of these different ones to see. You know, you have this. This is what we'll probably use inside the town. You know, they're more deserty style. You know, gnarled fucking trunks and you know, half dead branches. We'll probably use this inside of town, but I don't want to use it outside of town. So, let's go see if we can find any other. Yeah, those are too rich for me. So, these are the snow trees. Recipes are kind of like custom made things for you to play with. The developers put in custom blends of different types of trees. So you can see right here, this is kind of like a custom grass blend for a mountain, but we're definitely not going to do that. Mountain forest, you know, this is gameplay grass. You know, you have wetlands, so they even put some rocks into there sometimes. Swear there was one for you just got hay. I swore there was one for deserts, but very well. I'd say you have your pine trees, which I'm not going to get into there. Your palm trees. We may make a little oasis somewhere. We'll see about that. Then you have your jungle, so you can see kind of how shit changes. I kind of like the jungle grass. Let's see if they have. Here's the elephant grass. It's still too luscious. But I do like that low grass. We might keep that one. I kind of like that texture. So painting, experimenting with textures is definitely something you're gonna want to do. All right. Then we have regular grass, which is they already have here. So we're gonna do alpine. SC2 still too colorful, still too rich. Intermountain, no, still too colorful. That's even better. That's like the Vietnamese grass almost. You see the Vietnamese grass has more color. I don't like that, so we're gonna delete the Vietnamese grass one. Just press triangle to clear your slot, and that clears all the grass off that one area. So we're definitely going to do this in like a couple sections. So what you're going to find is you're going to want to build vegetation up. So you do your grass, then you do your bushes, and then you go in with trees. And that's how you continuously build your vegetation. So for grass, we're definitely choose this one. I like it. It's only going to be near the center of town, or the center of town, and some in the area. So that's going to be good. Let's see bushes. What do they got for bushes? Ooh, no, way too. It's kind of not bad. I kind of like that. The bushes are pretty small. They don't have big bushes. Like, that's impossible, bro. I really was feeling that freaking bush. Not that one. Not that one. Which was the one I was feeling? No, not that one. I found the perfect bush, and I can't find it again. Alpine 2 looks good, too. Alpine 1... No, the grass is too fucked. I kind of like that Arctic Fire stuff. That's the next best one if we can't get this done. I think I'm gonna go with the Arctic Fire after all. Let's see, maybe this is better. Let me see how it looks. Is it too green? This shit's too green. No, we'll select this one. I like this one. Alright, finally our tree. Obviously we're choosing some dead trees. We just gotta see how Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 not too high. Too many. Unless it's because I placed them in such a large perch. No, I don't like the mix either. I would do that. Okay. We're going to go ahead and delete all this vegetation that we just put in here. And we're going to start from scratch. So we're going to go up to the grass, short grass. And what we're going to do for grass, it's pretty simple. I'm going to increase that radius. Now we're going to start painting. Now, like I said, first we're doing the outside. You don't need to go all the way up to the edge. As you can see, you just kind of want something for players to see, just the closeness of it. It's a desert, so you get away with a lot. It's one tone throughout. So it's really easy to get away with the background. You don't have to hide it as much. In a lot of my maps, I use forest to hide my backgrounds. So just pretty much follow our map border. And that's really all you need for the outside. Now we're going to go and do our bushes. We're going to make the circle smaller because we don't want many bushes. So if you don't want many of something, what you do is you just you go ahead and create a small circle. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to do it from the whole map here, and I kind of get erratic with it, or erratic. And what I do is I just kind of because remember, whenever you place down texture, it is deleting other texture that was there. Which is why all the bushes come with grass basic elements. So now we can go down to see our work. And again, we can see it's pretty erotic. Some spots it's filled in more, some spots it ain't. And I remember, it doesn't have to look the best. There's a couple spots like right here, if you go up where you can see that clearly someone lined it. But from the ground, no one's gonna even pay attention to this outside. You just want something there. Now we're just gonna put trees in. Well, that's too foresty. When you're making desert, the big thing you don't want to do is make it too fucking foresty. you're almost done here. Okay. So again, our pretty much like this road right here is pretty much our town. So if you go to explore, you press the starting map, go to explore, which allows you to explore your map. You're gonna see these. The only reason I put it in there was for this kind of background. Because once I remove these, the last step I'm gonna do is extend the road back and forward, so that it looks like it's just going on. And that's just what you make here for. And then you're not even going to see half this stuff once the buildings are put in. You're only going to see little bits here and there, and that's exactly what you want. So, what we're going to do now is we're going to press start, we're going to manage map, we're going to save map. The first time you save your map, it's going to ask you what we're going to save it as, so we're going to put A. For my clan, we always use our clan tag first. And we're going to put Desert Town. I'm going to save that map. We're going to go back. So this right here is your as basic of a shell as you could probably get. Alright? Now, what we're going to start doing is, before I lay vegetation on the inside, I always put my objects first. Because if you put an open-ended object, sometimes you can see all the grass or a tree gets stuck through it. So you put your objects first, then your vegetation. Alright, and then you put your detail. So, this is a very simple town. I'm going to have simple structures. I'm thinking we're going to do, the main focal point of this map is going to be the intersection here. So my theme with this map is that there's been a zombie uprising, and this little town is being overrun and destroyed. So there's going to be like a lot of car wrecks here in the middle. The middle is really going to be the focus point. So, yeah. Okay. Alrighty. And so I am going to dim the time of day a little bit. Later on, you'll see what kind of effects we can get and stuff we can produce out of that. It's freaking awesome. Alright, so now we're going to go ahead and, for objectivity's sake, we're going to go ahead and remove our markers. Because now we pretty much have the road as the marker. So we don't need these anymore. Let's go over there, press triangle. One of the things I always tell people when you're first starting out, go to your editor settings and set the settings the way you like. Because usually they have, you have to add, like when you try to delete something, it'll ask you for confirmation. And that just takes way too long. I turn that off, so every time I press triangle when I'm over an object, I can delete it. Without even hesitation. That's definitely the way to do it. Alright. So we're gonna come up with a bunch of like little civilian homes, a couple businesses. So we'll see what we have here. Let's see. Let's go to Far Cry 5. Let's go to structures. Let's go to commercial. Let's see what you got. Restaurant. Bar, large, unfurnished. Unfurnished. Oh, large furnished. Okay. So for maps like this, where I'm not too, picky, I go ahead and use furnished items. When I'm trying to do something really custom, I'll detail it myself, and we are going to still detail a building or two so I can show you how that's done. I kind of think these buildings just look too nice for a small, shitty little desert town. But who gives a shit? So you see, this bar is unfurnished, and we would have to go in there and furnish that. But for right now, we'll do the furnished bar. The bar in the desert town is very important. As you can see here, it's much easier to come in here and just have this all detailed out, especially when you're trying to make quick maps or simple maps and you don't want to, the map's already taken 300 hours, you don't want to freaking go in there and do any more. We're going to have our little church. So we're going to go to structures, we're going to go to religious, we're going to go to churches. No, it's very small, very... This one's not open. That one's open, okay. So the reason I put that a little far back is because we're going to be doing some details right in the front there. I got a little idea of like a little statue and nice little like flower display. So we're going to be doing something over there. Alrighty. We're also definitely going to be doing a little something here with I should put that more near the church. Alright. Fuck with that a little later. It's time to put a couple residential houses. Actually, we'll stick with the businesses for now. Government. Police. We got like a police station. Yeah, but that's like fucking huge. Why would I put that in my fucking thing? This one we might keep somewhere. I'm gonna put that there for right now. Oh yeah, so we're definitely gonna put these in. This kind of fits with like our zombie theme. But I'm just gonna put these on the road here. Oh, I like that. Yep, that's also good too. Water substation. Go ahead and place it right there. I still think it looks a bit crooked for me. Sorry folks, this is the map maker coming out of me. It is a war to get everything as perfectly put that there. I think we're going to leave that one there. Might get rid of that one. And then we're going to put some houses in here. I had enough of the businesses for now. Let's do some houses. No, not cabins, folks. Yo, what's up with all the fucking cabins? No, I don't want cabins. I want shitty looking houses. Alright, so we'll definitely choose this one. That's the one I'm going to show you how to detail inside. That will probably be the only house we detail because I don't want this tutorial taking forever. Kind of like that one. Just kind of. Okay, yeah, I like that. It's like derelict. That's cool. Get a couple derelict houses in there. They're just too nice for like. I might try some of this too. This looks like a business in a house, so we're going to keep that as well. Yeah, we're definitely going to use this one. We're definitely going to keep that one. I like having open houses, but they have to have furnishing if they're open. So we got a good mix of open and closed houses. We'll do one trash like that. Alright. So I think we got a lot of houses now spewed out. So when you're placing houses, again, I chose a lot because I liked a lot of these things and I don't have to go back into the menu. So when you're placing houses, a lot of the times you're going to find like ones like these two right here. Or these three. These three are the same building with small modifications. This one is small, furnished, and neat. This one, again, it's small. These ones actually might be the same. I'm not sure. I think they are the same. We'll click these motherfuckers. House small, furnished. Alright, so they are the same. Okay, so these two are the same. But this one obviously has a little different with the garden and all that kind of stuff in it. Let me let the cat in. Ooh. Here's a cute little bell. Alright, so what you're going to do is make sure that these two houses are not on the same street. So this house I'll put over here. This house I might put over here. That's to ensure that you don't get to see like two houses on the same street. Unless you're trying to go for that effect. If you're trying to go for like, a community or something like that where all the houses are set up the same, or if that's just the way the area is, then you can do it that way. But for me, I'm just going to stick with, a lot of our houses seem to be open here. We're going to stick with some closed ones first. Simple house. Come over here. The one we're going to detail is going to be right here. Okay. Some more derelict buildings are going to go on different sides here. So what I also did right here, and this is great design work right here. So you can see that on this version of the derelict house, they really can't get in. There's nothing to get in there. But if they do end up going around inside here, I'm gonna put some kind of special thing here. It's kind of like not really a secret, but I guess it is a secret, but a really low grade secret. But just something to think about when you're making designs. When you want to place your object spawn points or ammo packs or weapons or whatever. It's a good place to spawn. So I'm definitely keeping this here. I've got a whole plan for this guy. Now, see here. We got my beautiful house here. We have the, what the fuck is this place? The water treatment plant. Ammo factory. Alright. So, we might go, I'm kind of thinking like a trailer park outside the church a little bit. So we may go ahead and do that. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. So with this house, you can see that it's actually not lowered to the ground. So what we're going to do is place the down on the D-pad, which lowers it to the ground. Oh, apparently that is lowered. Well, it's got to be more than that. So what you're going to do is you're going to hold R1. And R1 allows you to raise the object up or down. So right now you can see we're going to just lower it down. Perfect. Perfect. Alright. I kinda don't like this one because of the weird shaped fucking fence. We're gonna have to put something here to figure this whole house out. Right now we can delete this. These will just move over here. Alrighty. So I already said we're going to be furnishing now I thought that was the house we were going to be furnishing, but I forget. So I just placed so many fucking houses. I think this was the one we were going to furnish. Just checking them all now to see which ones are furnished and which ones aren't. Okay. Not furnished. That's furnished. That's trashed. I think this is definitely the one I was going to furnish. Okay. No, so what we're going to do is we're going to actually use this one here. I'm just wondering if this is too big for a desert town. I mean, you gotta have one rich guy, right? So we're gonna rotate this building. And I kind of wanted to make like a beautiful little garden building and put it next to a dirty ass building. Like this is like shit outside of it. Alrighty. So this house I've decided that we're going to delete. Nope, don't like you. Get good. Okay. The one I'm going to have to shade here. I could have you go here. Again, folks, sorry about the issue, but I can't help it. Gotta have this right, or it's gonna look like shit. Alright, so I think we got pretty much these buildings set up. We want something right here. Don't know what yet. I have decided that I do indeed want to do my trailer park. I'm gonna delete that house. We might bring in a couple new houses here. So this is kind of like our residential office for the trailer park on the other side of the map. Do a couple mobile homes, and then I got a few ideas. Let's see what other type of structures we have before we put down some more. You can always go to Far Cry 4, you can go to structures, you can go to residential, but I think their houses are like fucking weird. It's all fucking tin. Same thing with Watch Dogs, but I think the house is going to be much more better. Structures, residential. Yeah. Nope, no thank you. So we are definitely going to go back to Far Cry 5. I'm going to go to structures. Alright, we got some military. I don't want to do a bunker. Not doing that either. No, I don't think so. Alright. Mobile homes. Alright, now it's time to position these mobile homes. So when it comes to the mobile homes, you can get away with a lot of positioning because they're mobile homes. So a lot of the we're gonna put the office right here. This is kind of where they drive in. You're gonna have. We'll also be doing a fence. I don't like doing fences, but we are going to be doing a fence. So like I said, the layout you can really fuck with and play with because they're trailer parks, so it's done to the best of the ability of the area. So what we're going to be doing here, we're pretty much done with buildings at this point, is we're going to be just moving these to make it make sense a little bit. I'm kind of drawing the line here because my fence is going to go here, so we got to move this. This is Crazy Man's house. So Crazy Man's house is going to be moved over here. Then we're going to have this person come right here. As you see, I moved them just at the end there a little bit, and the reason I did that was because I wanted to make it more realistic. You don't want to look like something's been placed, unless you want that. And so sometimes these mobile homes, if you've ever been in the community, sometimes they're tightly together like this. You know, so I chose the one with the flag to be in the center, so we have like kind of a focal point. Yeah, I kind of like this thing we got going on here. There could be something right there. There could be something right here. Just trying to figure out what kind of structure I want in here. I'll put the research tents over here. I think they go perfect here. Alright, so you can see that it's starting to come together. You always want to make sure that you save your maps. Alright. So we gotta find a little building to put here. Doesn't have to be doesn't have to be a little building too. It could be a little park area. A little shitty children's park. I got you. No problem. We'll do a little shitty children's park right here. Alrighty. see here. Yeah, they're definitely do a shitty children's park, but we're also going to get a sign. Objects. So for shits and giggles, let's do the good old Far Cry arcade. Shout out to what we all love here. And we're gonna do our little shitty children's park here. That we'll do in a moment. So, beyond for most of the details, and you see that slightly curved off here, that's a good thing. This is the placement of our main buildings. Alright, so from here, we go into environmental detail. This is the kind of detail that goes around environments. So, what we're going to be doing here is, like we're going to be putting in some telephone poles. We're going to be putting in some, sorry about that, folks. There's telephone poles, some fire hydrants. We're going to do the fence for the trailer park. So, yeah, let's begin with that. And then we're going to make the actual shitty little park over here. Okay. So, I was looking at this, and I kind of want to move this. Because we're going to be moving this. Nice. Alright, so let's start with the fence for this shit. I hate fences ever since they took away Snap Object, which is the biggest mistake of their life. I think it might be in structures. Yes, fences. Alright, so... Oh, these fences are too nice. We need to get, Yeah, that's better. That's much better. Alright. So it's not going to be high. We're just going to do, like I said, one of these little fence chains things here. You can see why we hate fences. You want a good map, people, you gotta suffer for it. Now, luckily for us, this fence we're making can be shitty. So what I mean by that is that we don't have to really sweat too much on it being perfect. Slowly but surely, your fence will Ooh. This is why you can also kind of look at your area from different angles, because you want to make sure your fences are aligned. Okay. So I think we have enough there to... Nice. And again, this is your lifesaver when we talk about hosting events here. Oh, yeah, running events. Whoosh. Bam. Fences used to be cake. Fences used to take only 5 minutes. Back when the snap tool was on, you could just snap, 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 and it would do great. Now they took that tool away. It's horrible. Now I'm going pretty fast myself. But I've built a lot of fences in my day. So you're going to see something about Far Cry here. This is a glitch in Far Cry that I don't like. So if you try to rotate this item, it's not going to rotate. See, what it'll do is it'll select one piece. That is a glitch. So you see right there, it does that. So we're going to undo it. Now what you have to do is you have to let the piece go. Then you have to select it again. And then you're able to rotate it. I don't know why they still have yet to fix that glitch. That glitch has been there from day one, so it's been there for years, and they've never really cared to fix it for us. So something you gotta live with. Ooh. Again, you see the struggles of making a simple fence. This fence is also serving as a double purpose. So for us, when we reset the map boundaries again, we're going to reset it at the borderline of this fence. So what we're going to do is we're going to fuck with the fence a little bit here. All right. This is just part segment by segment here. And don't worry, we're only going to be doing 2 fences. The second one is much, much smaller, so it won't take nowhere near as long. So again, we should make the fence a little more shittier. That just looks shitty and I like the way it looks. Alrighty. I'm gonna keep going here. Sometimes you gotta switch the camera to get a better view. Alrighty. And sorry if I go in and out a little bit, designing the fences and putting details in, I can go a little quiet. So what we're gonna do is, I'm curving this off a little bit. So we're going to put one right here. So that actually, my folks, is going to be it. I don't really want to do the front. There's a couple pieces over here, but that's pretty much going to be it. Alrighty. Alright, so yeah, that's our first environmental detail there. Now, what we're also doing is we're making, like I said right here, is going to be our little, very small. And what we're doing is we're going to put this right here so that we don't even have to make a right side of this graveyard here. We're going to do a little graveyard. And by putting the archway up against the church and having a very small little graveyard, we don't have to create a right side of the wall. So that saves us even more time. Put a little, that's the gate here. Now, see stuff like this again, you're not going to have to worry about stuff like this. We're not in a map create contest. It doesn't matter that the points on these points don't line up with the end bar, those locking points. It doesn't matter, folks. Don't, when you're making a map, have fun. Don't fucking sweat yourself about imperfections like that. You want to keep everything looking nice, sure. But you really don't need to stress out So in selecting objects, you can see right there, I almost selected the house. Sometimes the game glitches and does that. So you just gotta be careful. Don't want to fall into a game glitch. Very annoying. Now you can see again, since we chose to have this little graveyard up against the side of the church, this also means by default that we don't need to build a right side of fence wall. Again, make your decisions smart, folks. And you see, oh, another problem. It doesn't meet the edge of the wire. I'm going to show you right now how to hide that. Little trick I learned. Take the garbage can, we're going to flip it around, and we're going to put it right there. Now you see, from this side no one even notices. Then, if you want to get fucking picky, and say, well, what if they notice from the inside? Then you just go down to this is more of a desert, so I'd use a bush. Which one's nice enough? Bam. Now no one knows shit. And if you're like, well, it doesn't look right, well, then you theme the graveyard. Okay, it doesn't look right? Well, then you theme it out. You're going to be like, okay, it doesn't look right? Fine. Boosh. Let's say that they decided to put water into their graveyard to try and, keep it looking nice for the people. Boosh. We'll move some of these later if we have to. Boosh. It's smart solutions like that, and then when I fill this with graveyard, it's going to be easy to see. That's the kind of solutions that that's what detail can help fix. So we have our little graveyard now, and this little thing right here, this little wording block, I'm trying to select it here. Sometimes these can be nasty. See, that's the fucking problem. There's some of these are so hard to. I don't want to leave this like here. We'll come back to that later. Alright, so this is your basic. We did the some more small environmental details. I definitely kind of want to. I'm missing like a silo here, so we're gonna try the silo. I don't know why, but I feel it just needs a silo. Maybe we could say it's for correcting rainwater or some shit. No, that's what we need. Americana. So believe it or not, these little structures are the ones that really help when it comes to stuff like that. I don't want to put it out here. I don't want it in my intersection because the intersection we're going to do a ton of detail in. Nice. Still missing a silo. This we're going to put near the water treatment plant. And this is supposed to be holding the water. We'll do two of these. So you can see now, with these little additions, how the city is starting to take shape. Little things really pump up the city and stuff like that. So what we are going to do now is we're going to, so now that we're placing more detailed objects, we're going to do some telephone poles and shit like that here in a moment. And we're going to do this little play park here. But now that we're placing more detailed objects, we're going to have to refine our map parameters again. Because now you're going to want to start clearly defining where the players are allowed to and not to go. But first, I also want to do the roads. I want to extend the roads all the way out. That way I have like a decent look of what it looks like to extend the roads all the way out. So you could extend the road pretty much as far as you want. You could cover this whole fucking map. The problem is you don't know how it's going to look over there. Yeah, so you need to go more to the left. Way more to the left. Now it needs a little bit to the right. You see? But no, it gives the impression that it just goes on and on and on. I think that's going to be a good fit. Yeah, that's decent. So same thing on this side. We're going to plop that all the way up. Oh, well, we can way to the left. A little more to the left. I think that finally did her. Nope, way more to the right now. A little more to the right. Ooh. Oh, nice. We're back to normal again. Okay. So we still need more to the left. Yeah, that looks pretty good to me. Then we're going to go ahead and do our lawn choice. Look at our lawn choice. I think we nailed it pretty much on the head there. That's good. So now when you go down to the base level, you're going to see what I mean about how the road goes on. As the player, you kind of just see it going on, and you can just imagine. And remember, your eyes is not going to be fixed on there. You're going to be fixed on enemies coming out. You're going to be fixed on other shit going down. You're going to be fixed on a bunch of different crap. So, back to the editor. Alright, let's do a quick save. Make sure to always save your maps in case of glitches, errors, or power shortages. Alright, so now as you can see, we've just started adding the environmental details, the fence, so bigger environmental details, not exact. So what we're going to do now is we're going to make the park. And I just recently completed a park map, or a map that had a park in it, so this is pretty good for us, because I know right where the park shit is. We go down to government, we go down to parks. So we're going to find here, well, like a little trash can set up. And I might make another fence around this lady's house. We'll see, I'm not sure. Put that there. And then you have all the rides and such. You have the swing set. I know there was other ones. We gotta find the other ones. Was I just... Oh, I was just in there. What the fuck am I doing? Nah, I don't think fence there would be good. I'm starting not to like this idea of this little park. I want to scratch that. We'll come back to this later. We'll figure out what we're gonna do. Let's continue with our shell structure. So now we're gonna want to put telephone poles in. I think they're in the Watchdogs list, so we're gonna go there and look. It might take a minute to find them. So you're gonna go to L1. You're gonna go to new objects. We'll see if Watchdogs has what we're looking for here. Maybe they do got more stuff for the park. Maybe we'll still do the park after all. Maybe I'll get fucking over it. Alright. Well, how some of these objects, you got these modern, like, art mechanics here. Nah, that's it. That's it. Finding stuff is sometimes the hardest thing to do. This we might actually keep, so we'll think about that. We'll go back to Far Cry 5, see if they've got it. Objects. You just never know where they're gonna put everything here. You know what? Here we go. We'll use these because these are more for a desert town, I think, than anything else. I like that. So you can get some that are lit and some that aren't lit. If you see that little, like where my cursor is, there's like a little yellow pulsing light bulb. That means this item will be lit. Yeah, so what we're going to do is we're going to okay L2 so we can automatically start editing it. And we're just going to start placing these in intervals. I'm just kind of wondering if a country town would have so many streetlights. I don't think so. I think we're going to start increasing the distance. And I'm going to delete a lot of those lights. I think this is... We'll put that like that. I think this is much more the better distance between streetlights for this town. Yeah, that seems better to me. These kind of details, these are what's going to keep your... this is what takes your map from... really shitty map to a really great map. Yes, yeah, that's much. I like that much better. Okay. There we go. As you can see, bam, bam, bam. Now we just have to do this side of the street. And a kind of cool, smart little trick is to lay them obviously on opposing sides here. And there we go. Oh, one more street to kind of just deal with here. I think that might have too many street signs right there. Kind of just like looking at them. That one could have gone a bit farther up. Nice. I kind of like it a lot. Alright, so now you can see we have our there. Now I could painstakingly. We're not going to do it on this map. But you could painstakingly, and I know there's wires, you'd have to look through and find them. But you could connect wires to each one of these tops of these things to give it an electrical appearance. However, it's a simple, small country folk town. The wires underground. That's what we're going with. All right. Make sure that piece is looking towards them. Alright, so now what we're going to do is we're going to be doing the parking. So normally you put these in the business districts by the businesses. I guess this guy can have. There you go. Just by the businesses, so you know kind of like what is what. Again, these little details like this really help sell your map. So we're gonna say no to that. We're gonna put an end kibosh on that one. Then we're gonna have put fire hydrants all along the street here. Since this is indeed the water post-sprint plant, we're going to do a one right here as well. Yeah, think about when you're placing fire hydrants. You know, this one pretty much covers this whole area here. You got this one which covers kind of like this whole area. You got one down here. Or there near the church. Then I think we could put one right here. All right. You know, I really changed my mind about the park. Let's do it. So we're going to go back to Far Cry 5 objects. We're going to go back to government, go down to parks. It's going to be a pretty shitty park, so we're going to put our trash barrel over there. Keep that out because it's the detail I want to use. That over there. Really, like a shitty little plea park. Alrighty. Have a little picnic bench. I think there are a couple other picnic benches by here. Might it be nice? But we now need a fence for the park. Hmm. You still need to find like a log perimeter here. Okay. It's pretty nice. We can organize it a little bit more. Perfect. Alright, let's make another fence here. And then we can reorganize how we do shit in the park. Sometimes the camera gets away from me a little bit. So now you can see this is kind of like a boarded up house here. So since no one's going to go in now, we can just push the fence right through there and it don't matter. We're going to have to move our little drunk fucking picnic table here. Yeah, you don't want it to look too uneven. So I'm just gonna put the fence line out past,
Hello.
hello. Alright, I'm just gonna put the fence line. Ah, fucking A. God, undo. This is why the undo button exists, people, when they make the fucking game just stupid ass glitches like that. Yeah, so we're gonna keep it right here. Here's our little park. Now we can fuck with it. Um, Again, we will keep that thing in there. Now we got a little slide. We have a little information center for the parents. A water fountain in the corner. We'll get another picnic table in here. We'll spruce this up a little bit. Couple slides, why not? Let's see here. Yeah, park. So I keep skipping over there. Alright, so like you got a little food here. Get open back up. Go back down to government. Go back down to parks. Some people chilling. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Put another garbage bin up here. And then what we do to do a little nature. Yeah, so see, this is why you also want to keep when you create. And I'll show you what I'm gonna do here. It's hard sometimes to distinguish. So what you want to do, you want to go down to nature, go down to the plants, down to the datura flower we were using. and then put that over to the side. And then when you go to use it, copy it, and then you can start working with it, because that's what happens when you do shit like that. Oh, fucks all my shit up. That way, when you go back to the Datura flower, it's not so much of a pain in the ass. So little touches like these. Nice, like, little shrine to this hero of the town kind of thing. You know, and these are kind of like Disney flowers, I think. So there. Pretty nice playpen kind of area. So you can see now our city's starting to come together. The park addition was a real nice touch. A bunch of cool things to have, and all that. So yeah, let's move on. So we've kind of done our streets. We've done blah blah blah. We've done this. We've done that. There's my house. We're going to do for you guys here. So we're going to start doing some stuff around the residential houses. So now we're going to start doing more and more environmental detail. And as we continue going on, I'm not going to try and explain as much. I'm just going to start adding details. So pretty much just like watch where I place stuff. I'll still be doing some talking, but I'm really going to start speeding it up so this tutorial isn't 10 hours long. But no, stay tuned and watch how I roll. Alright, so we're going to go here. I want to add some So as I continue on, I'm just kind of like going off the mental checklist in my head. So what I'm going to be doing is adding like a vehicle. So how you add a vehicle, I see this is like this ammo warehouse and shit. There's definitely gonna be some cool stuff in here, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put like a warehouse truck coming from here, so it kind of fits the whole structure of the building. So you're gonna go to gameplay. So you're gonna when you add for add vehicles, you're gonna go to add new objects. You're gonna go to gameplay. Then you're gonna go to vehicles, land obviously, and then all these vehicles are drivable. And so what we're gonna do is we're gonna be placing I want the yellow one, okay. Placing that there. So you can see that I left it like an inch off the ground. The reason I do that is because sometimes the validation on the map will call you on this shit if the wheels are a little bit below the ground. So what happens when the map goes, and you'll see here, maybe we'll see if we can catch it. What happens when you go to explore the map is that car will fall that 1 inch and just land right there. That way, you can get away with it in the validation, and it still doesn't fuck up your game. Alright. Again, so you can see that guy's wheels aren't in the ground. Sometimes they're in the ground, sometimes they aren't. It's kind of crazy. Over near the madman's house, we're gonna have an America little mule in there. So I'm kind of placing cars now. The cars are a really good way to signify. The cars are a really good way to signify homes and stuff like that. So we're definitely gonna put something outside the one I'm gonna show you guys. Alright, that's for now. Remember, this is going to be a zombie map. So with that being said, that's just a super creepy wheel up. I kind of want to put this in the park. I think it makes like a super creepy addition. Well, it's a water wheel, but it's just... Oh, I'm going to remember that for my next map. Gothic style cathedral. Yeah, a lot of what you're doing is just uh, looking through the looking through these what the hell do you call them? About the objects. It's looking through all these things so you can find out, where everything kind of is. But yeah, I think we're definitely going to put that there. Put that there for the side of the house. So as I said, we were doing ooh, some military, cool. It's gonna be a zombie themed. So I'll take one of probably like each thing. Place them all. Get a couple civilians on there. Couple police. Oh, let's get some dead bodies. I definitely want some graffiti, if you can believe it or not, because I'm not gonna put it here. I'm just, now that I've found it, I'm gonna choose a couple, and I'm gonna pretend that my world has a teen in it who likes to graffiti. Cool. Yeah, let's do some goo puddles, that's for sure. We're do some fucked up alien shit here. Oh yeah, this is kind of cool. I have an idea for that plane. We could say that this plane crash landed. And the government came in, tried to clean it up, but it was too late, and they infected everything. That sounds awesome. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and start. I like that idea a lot. Well, this is for our graveyard. Let's go into the graveyard and set this up, because I finally found something that works. Yeah, cool. A little idea I want to do for the graveyard here. Now, see, this is where you could take a shit ton of time. Let's quickly before we do anything, let's save. Always making sure you're saving. And what we're going to be doing here is we're going to be using the terrain tools for the first time. So we're going to go over to terrain. We're going to go to terrain tools, and then we're going to use let's see here. We're going to use the raise lower. Now we're going to put it to square. We're going to put it the smallest we can. And we're going to lower the hardness all the way fucking down to practically nothing. Ah, shit. Ooh. That was, let's do a little undo there. That was a bit much. We'll do 0.5. Okay, let's do an undo. Let's do a little bit more. Let's do a 2 and 2.5. It's not bad. Alright. So the idea is that they're digging another grave, which is kind of nice. So that kind of has your grave shape right there. So what we're going to be doing, however, is we're going to try using the flattening tool. So you go over back to terrain, you go to terrain tools, and you go to flatten. And again, we're going to square this off. We're going to lower the speed down super much, lower the hardness down. Increase the radius of our and we're trying smooth. Oh, no. Okay, yeah. That was a couple bad things. Bad calls there. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're just gonna we're gonna smooth it ourselves. I thought we could flatten it. So you go down to smooth. We're gonna go over here to this, and very carefully we're gonna smooth it out. I don't really like how that did it either. You know what? I think we gotta dig deeper and then smooth out. So you can go up to bump, which is kind of like your little main digging tool, to be honest. Hardness, we're gonna go down, and we're just gonna, yeah, you see how they bam, bam, bam. We should go down to square, so it. Now we're gonna jack the hardness up in the fucking middle because I want it super hard right there. Nice. Now I think we can, I'm just gonna add just a touch more. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and smooth this out again like we did before. However, just a little bit. Nice, 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 nice. If I can just get this, that's almost perfect. If I can just get this little edge. Perfect, okay. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to go over to paint terrain, paint texture I mean. For the first time we're going to use a different texture, a much darker texture. This earth was just digged up. And we're going to go ahead and go back to, I'm going to put a zombie right in here. And it's, you know, the whole thing is that he broke out of the, out of his crypt. Or out of his little grave there. I like that. That's cool. Alright. Let's take our graffiti and start placing it there in places. Alright, so I'm going to show you how to change pitch and perspective. So we're going to go this way, obviously. We're going to put it right on the side of this fucking concrete shit. I like that. So now what you're going to do is you're going to hold R2, and then to change the axis, you're going to press this button, L2. And that will allow you to turn the object up, as you can see here. And then it's a simple matter of going R1 up, and we figure out the placement. That's cool. And for me, Again, you kind of want to make sure it's not like floating just on the wall. I like putting them on where they would be, you know, like trailer park, shit like that. The abandoned buildings. Little touches just like this are the ones that bring your map to life. I think it's another fucking empty house down there, yeah. And anytime you place something too, you want the player to be able to see it. Like, I doubt any player is going to go over all the way down here to the side of the map. So I'm not going to put anything there. Everything you put, and we do have a limit on textures and vehicles, and I'm already at half my vehicle limit. Everything you want to put should make sense. You know, the last one we're going to say is more of a mural piece than a. I like it. It looks cool. We're going to put that one right here on the side of the bar. On the side of the bar. That's like a cool piece. Like if I was a bar owner and I knew a good street artist and he wanted to put like cool shit on my walls, I'd fucking let him. Why not? It looks cool. It's gonna entice people to come visit my establishment. Nice. We're gonna raise that up and just sticker it, baby. Bam. Some cool little things like that. Alrighty. I think I am going to do that idea. Now here's how you kind of pull something like this off. We're going to raise this up in the air. What we're going to do is we're going to put half of it in the fucking ground. So this is where you have to kind of finagle shit, because we just put a bunch of shit here. So all this shit I may have to move. Maybe we can do the research site somewhere else. This is like the research site. Maybe the plane could have crashed. Like in the city limits. Because you really want to know where your like background is. And remember, the edges of the sidewalk is kind of where I said, okay, you know what, we're going to end our ship. So I think the only good space is either right behind the church, which we could do, but there's also residential areas here. There's nothing too much over here. We could do it right here. So I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to turn it we're gonna change its shift again because I want a little bit of the nose hanging into the ground. I think we got it. And then we're gonna have some smoke and some fucking fire coming off of that, and zombies are gonna be pouring off of that. It's gonna be great. Alrighty. Back down to our fine line details here. So, very simply, when you're talking military, you can get away with a lot because when it comes to like just general precision, because military they intend to stack their stuff precise. So even though you could say, oh well, this looks placed, I mean, at the same time, that's how they would have done it. So why change it up now? And you just go bam, 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 and then we're gonna keep that like that. We're also gonna get. I'm gonna go back in there and get. Let's see, where's ours? Zombies, objects, urban. Nope. Military for that one. Supplies. Oh, so they all, regardless, they give that. Okay. Let's do a couple boxes here. I'm going to put those there for a moment. Oh, we're definitely going to get these on somewhere here. We might lower that into the ground. Oh, that's... No, we might go ahead and delete that, actually. I don't really like that. So we'll do a couple of these. You know, good barrel shapes. And so in Far Cry 2, this is a railroad light. In Far Cry, you'll find that you tend to use objects, carcasses and corpses, human corpses. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, this is where they started burning the bodies. Boosh. No, we're gonna go ahead and edit that. Mass bodies. I got edit. Oh, there we go. Yeah, you can just kind of merge, you know, what you got with what you got, and then there's your burned bodies. Put a couple burning animations on that, you're good to go. These you want to keep in here. You know, you're getting these. This is more fine line detail, so you would raise something up, and I'm just gonna let it go over here. Same thing with this one right here. We're gonna raise it up. Let's drop right there. some good. That's leaking a little bit. Oh, I forgot about this big ass graffiti. I don't even know what this is. It's like some kind of. Yeah. Now, I will say that I do notice that the paint hangs off like about a fucking inch, but in combat, no one's gonna notice that. When I fill this map with smoke and evil undead, no one's gonna notice a fucking half inch. Alright, so our map's coming along pretty nice now. So now what we have to do is, we got our laboratory signs here. So what we kind of want to do is we're going to move all these bodies, and I'm going to end up, a lot of these bodies could be on the street too. I want to put a vehicle right here, like a military truck or something like that. So we're just going to move all of these bodies. Might have to end up making this tutorial into a second part because it's just, this is how long it takes, folks. You've been with me every step of the way. I really appreciate everyone taking the time to watch and learn about map making. There's a lot of map building games out there, not too many for consoles. You know, obviously Minecraft being the biggest creation engine. However, like I've said in the past, I don't really care for Minecraft too much. I don't like, it's super advanced, and I don't really like the pixelization. So, the Far Cry map maker I've always thought is the best console map maker, simply due to its simplicity and what you're able to get out of it. So again, why I stuck these things a little bit up in the air, you're going to notice right now when I try to load in, is that they're going to drop. Oh, they don't drop. Does the other one drop? Oh, okay, so I'll have to lower them. I thought they were just items that just didn't drop. There we go. There we go. Alright, easy fix, easy fix. So now we're going to put a vehicle in here. That actually kind of looks dope. And that fits our theme better though. So again, we're gonna kind of tilt this way. And then what we're gonna be doing here is we're gonna be putting up yet again, unfortunately, and I know you're done with them by now. Believe me, I am too. Another fence. Just gotta find the right. I don't think there's any fences in the military end, is there? No, this is what I want. Shit like this. Now, it only makes sense that these come in from the roadway. Because obviously these are designed to stop, trucks and that kind of stuff. Don't worry, we're going to be moving the spikes. But you can see as I do, the map starts to come together really nicely. So we're going to quickly undo that because I just moved the street. So I have our little, like, crossed off compound. And we can just tie it off with sandbags if I wanted to. I could. See, we can see how it looks, how it would look. So you have our nice little fortified compound here. So what we're doing actually, just to make, if the players want to use this vehicle, it's going to be hard enough time backing out, so I'm just moving that street light over a little bit. Even if it puts it out of proportion with the other street lights, it's still going to be a good thing for map design. So now you can see you have this cool little thing going on, this burning bodies in the back. We're going to litter this ground with dead researchers. We have a scientist over here. Yeah, there's this dog over here that's kind of like on the bench being cut up. So what we can do is we can rotate this guy kind of just like right there. This girl goes on the pit here. So what we're doing is going to raise her body just a bit. And you don't have to be shy here. What we're doing is we're going to put flame effects on the pit, and then it's going to look like her body is being roasted alive with the others. The army came in, killed civilians, that kind of thing. Okay, where's the next civvy? We have one facing up, so we can get one facing down in here. And so you kind of just like put them like that. Bam. Or people roasting. This guy doesn't really fit the army background, so we're just going to put him near the plane crash. We'll say the police investigated the plane crash. And we'll go ahead and put people by there. I've got a bunch of cool ideas for this plane. So yeah, one right there. Let's turn this guy around. He's dead up against the barricade here. He's not inside that, is he? Oh yeah, he is. Okay. It's not a shadow. I thought it might have been a shadow for a second. But he's dead up against the barricade there. We just stack these people like they got shot. So you could make this guy like he was reaching. For something over there. This girl I think I'm gonna put with the burn bodies. Nah, it don't fit. It don't fit. We'll just leave here for right now. Excuse me. Yeah. That's another SWAT guy. Again, they go by the plane. Yeah. You kind of want to get like they were taking positions. That's the whole gimmick. Yeah, and we're gonna go get more. We're gonna go get more of those guys. Human corpses. See, they have like a fucking bunch top fuck of them or some shit. So that one's gonna be reaching too. That one's done. That one's done. You just kind of want to like, they would have been at the perimeter, but a couple of them would have been a couple of them would have been fucking shot. Let's say they had some help from that's the SWAT. You know what? Maybe if it tapped them within. Like a hell pit. Yo, that's a great idea. They're centered around a hell pit. Oh, I like that. That's cool. Yeah, let's put that right there. So you can come up with ideas on the fly. It's like we're going to delete this dude right here. And I will keep him. This guy, he's reaching. We're going to put, really quickly, gameplay, weapons and ammo, handguns. We're going to put a, and this right here is his artistry. He tried reaching for his pistol, but he can't get it. Hell pit. Fuck yeah, I'm totally down. We're gonna put some smoke inside it and shit. It's gonna be great. So we're gonna go over here to terrain tools. We're gonna go up to terrain tools. We're gonna go up to bump. Pretty much we're gonna dig a big hole. Tone this fucking hardness down to 50. Tone the speed up a little bit. Tone the radius. That's a good hole. Let's dig. Ooh, I like how that came out. I really like how that came out. That's fucking sexy. So obviously we're changing the palette again. However, this time we'll be changing it to excuse me, a fourth palette, which is not dark brown. We're going with a red texture, reddish. I know I've got red textures up in here. There we go. Perfect. And we're going to be painting this whole thing a hell pit for the Denzians to climb out of. It's like undead managed to just like pop underneath them. What we're also gonna do here, while we wait for this to take effect, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna take this pile of skulls right here, and we just gonna copy and paste that a few fucking times. To create a nice, like, little hell pit. Now, what I'm gonna do, and yeah, when you're making stuff like this, you gotta make sure that the players, if they fall down into this pit, they can get out. So right now, there's no chance of them getting out. So what I am going to be doing is I'm going to be putting a navigation tool on the top of this thing. So, hold on here. So when you go to climbing navigation, you can do fucking ladders. Yeah. So you can do this thing. So again, I'll admit it kind of so you'll see what I mean. It kind of, kills the effect there just a bit. When I get this whole thing up, it's not going to be too much. And if they fall in the pit, they can't get out, right? There's no way they're hopping out of this fucker. Oh. Huh. I guess that side you could do it. I mean, sometimes you can just get lucky. Players might get frustrated. It's easier just to say, oh, look, I can grapple my way out of here. And then you just grapple your way out. So, that's what we're going to do. We're going to keep that in there. Alrighty. Yeah, this is looking really nice now. You see, just the amount of detail really turns the map. I mean, even just like this little sign, over here, this over here, it really takes it from being the pit itself, takes it from being one thing and totally brings it to another. This goo, we're also going to have around the pit. I want to see what this goo looks like in the game. We might not have it around the pit. I might just do the smoke effects.
Assault.
Nah, fuck it. It's almost the same color as the texture, so. Alrighty. Let's go to our little trailer park here. And we'll start over here. If you ever actually lived in a mobile home park, I mean, obviously you have some couple that are pretty much trash, but a lot of them have regulations. You know, you have to be clean. You can't, like, how you treat your outside space. A lot of them have stuff like that. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be kind of just giving little accents to places here. Put a some dog shit. A lot of places have these like little shitty cookers. This guy though, he's pretty fancy, so he might have the better cooker. A lot of people keep this shit on the porch. You know, like a little bam right there. Nice there. The dog who's shitting everywhere. Here's his fucking house. If you've ever seen like a trailer park, they do have these. They have these fucking rows of mailboxes. And you can say because the sticks are different, they have that too. Like you can, it's all fucked up when you go over there. So. You see, right here is what I'm talking about. Taking opportunities, which I'm going to show you. So immediately when I saw that, I thought of this. You could do like an opposite kind of thing. Hold on. Bring her forward too. So you get some like fucking depth. See? Map making at its finest, folks. Map making at its finest. you just gotta tell yourself too. You want to have detail, and it's nice to have detail, but you have to know also when's enough is enough. Because I'm not gonna super detail at this park. You know, it's there's no point. There really isn't. I mean, the player is going to be you kind of want to like focus your main detail on your highlight spots. Obviously, uh, like the military encampment, that was a highlight spot. The plane's going to be a highlight spot. The center of town will also be a highlight spot. Damn. Two of these at this house. So you have all these different kind of we should add this to the seesaw playground. Can we? Is there enough space or something like this? You know what? I think we can add this here. And we can move that wheel over here. You got like little shitty picnic tables that absolutely have this shit. So just in case you kind of know, this mud pile here, this could be used as a dirt pile, and if you were to lower it into the ground a little bit, you could make it look like it was a fresh dug grave. But we're just doing a rip from the ground, so that's just kind of a little piece of advice there. Okay. Alrighty. I need some chairs for this freaking little campfire here. Objects, residential, furniture, a couple of these shitty little camp chairs. Boom, we got some different colors. See, I'm pretty much comfortable with that level of detail on this area, because you also got to remember you're going to be putting ammo crates in here, and there's going to be zombies roaming in here, and I'm going to put some other cool shit in here, some effects. But for basic details, I'm happy with this. Let's go back to the park and fix that little thing here. Yes, I definitely agree. That's a better place to put that. More like a park with the seesaws. That's nice. Okay. Right across from the military encampment. It's just like, what? Alrighty. This house right here, I'm going to put a couple things near this, but I think it's got. I don't like how she has like 6 fucking flowers. Actually, to tell you the truth, this house is lowered into the ground. I see. You see how the flower beds are lowered? But the only way to increase that is to literally raise your house to like this, to like that. And again, the boxes I don't think are fully showing. Okay, no, they were. Yeah, but that seems like, and it is, the house is floating. If you were to put those pegs in the earth, I mean, yeah, look, you get that. I don't like that. You know what? I'm a no on this house. We're getting a new house. The flower house is stupid. See, we do something else other than a house. We got some few houses. What about like a warehouse? You know, I had a cool idea. um, How's that truck with the fucking mount there? There it is. Alright. Perfect. Okay. So we did the trailer park area. We got our cemetery done. The church is already furnished, so we don't have to do any work in there. We've got our little abandoned building. I want it to look abandoned, so there's nothing there. We will, however, go ahead and put a... Yeah, so now once you start getting like a lot of places done, you're going to want to just go by each place and make sure you've done what you could over there. Yeah, so we're just gonna plop that sucker down right there. All these houses should probably get one of these. This was a house at one point, so it still have a thing on it. So go ahead and put that around everywhere. Every house has to have a garbage can. You know, it's these little touches that really do it for me. Now, I'm not putting the garbage can by the abandoned ruins because someone would have taken that already. Right there. Yeah, another abandoned house, so no garbage can. So we got this done, this done. The park looks nice. The warehouse, I'm not really worried about detail on the inside. It's just for this cool car. I'm going to put some ammo boxes and some special weapons in here, but that's pretty much it. This house is closed off, I'm pretty sure, so you can't even go in here. Yep. This is the bar. I think we're going to have the same thing behind the fucking bar here that we do. So we're going to do behind the bar here. Same fucking thing. Starting to come together, folks. You can start to see it starting to pull through. I don't need to do any of these houses. Alright, so I think it's time to save the map. About that one. And we're going to start on showing you guys how to do some custom defense. So we're going to definitely have to make this into 2 parts. We did a bunch today. I'll either do the next part and finish this map either tonight or tomorrow. But we do have a couple more minutes, so we're going to start working on the exterior of this house. So for this house, obviously we forgot our mailbox here, so we need to grab one over here. Boop. Put her up there by the sidewalk. Yeah, that does. Sorry, it's bothered me a little bit more than I thought it would now. It's again my kind of OCD as a map maker coming through. You know what? I'm gonna plunk that there. I'm gonna put dead bodies around it. Well, you watch me hide that, folks. You watch. Gameplay. Archive 5. Objects. Carps and corpses. Human corpses. I know exactly the way I'm going to do this. Right there is how you hide street fuck-ups. Look at that, folks. That's what it is all about. Well, I think that's all we got time for today. Hopefully be able to finish this stream later tonight. And, hope you had a fun time watching. Stay tuned. And we will see you back, next time. Let's save the map here. Always save the map.